Hello, everyone. Welcome in. How are you today? Getting my iPad set up. What have you been up to? All right. We're good, I think there. iPad set up. What next? I think we're good there. Okay, OBKB. Right. We are good to go. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. How are you? Yimit, welcome in. How's it going? How are you? You are first. Madrigal, hello, welcome in. How was the last day of school? Lurket, welcome in. How are you? Aren't you supposed to be starting stream? Aren't you supposed to be starting stream soon? Bear, welcome in. How's it going? Emmy, hello. Hello, Jet and everyone. Emmy, hello. How's it going? Rowboat, welcome in. How are you? Emmers, hello. Happy Thursday, Jet and Chat. Happy Thursday to you, Ro. How's it going? Emmy, thank you very much for the 55 stream streak. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. You mermaid it to stream. Very nice, very nice. That's actually the title of the thing, pretty much, of the stream. I'm good. Doing some work. Emmers is sleeping. Fair. I hope that's going good. Are you all healed up, by the way, Yimit? Doing lovely. Thank you. How are you doing? I am doing good. I had a light headache earlier, but it's gone now. But what have you guys been up to today? Wanted to make sure I acknowledge your title, even though it hurt me physically. Thank you, Bear. Thank you for acknowledging my title. I appreciate it. Finally got my final crown today. Yeesh! Well, I'm glad that whole procedure's done. I'm glad that's all over with, because that's no fun. What am I sipping on? It's the same thing I sip on every day, Robot. It is a white chocolate mocha. It looks weird because it, like, for some reason, it's like chroma keyed. It does, like, I guess it wouldn't, my camera. Here we go. Look, it gets my background for some reason. It's not green, which is the weird thing. It's brown, and maybe because it's like, it does look like liquid mercury. It's brown, which of course has then shades of yellow, which might be like, it's like the green is like, the green screen thing is like picking up on that or something. Because it is sort of like, it's picking up the milky spot, sort of, that's more, there's like a whiter spot. So I bet it's just like picking up on the lighter tones of the brown or something. I don't know. But I'm brown, so you'd think I'd be chroma keyed, but I don't know. How much of that mocha do you have backstock? Do you ever run out? I try not to run out. I try to buy the white chocolate powder before. I plan ahead. I try to plan ahead. Because I have like an espresso machine, so I make espresso, and then I have I put the powder in my mug, and then I steam the milk and all of that. Espresso goes in first. I stir. I mix up the make sure the like mocha powder is dissolved into the espresso, and then I pour the milk, the steamed milk. It was all right. Can't complain. Came home and immediately went to sleep. The 5 weeks of going to bed at 3:30 and waking up at 6:15 caught up to me. Yeesh. You've been going to bed at 3:30? Oh no, Magical. I'll think I'm floating around forever just for you. I don't know. Be faster, I guess. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's getting heated, and Emmers isn't even here. Took only 4 months of trips to the dentist and endodontics. Wow. That's wild. Well, I'm glad that that's sort of the end of the, you know, the journey, at least for now. But what have you guys been up to? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Anything good? Have you been playing anything? Have you been... Wait, Lurket, did you answer me? When are you streaming today? When are you streaming? Or did you change... Or no stream today? I've been out of my insomnia meds. Oh, that's right. You said that since May. Right. I forgot about that. Totally forgot you'd mentioned that the other day. Well, yeah, I hope you get that settled soon, because that seems important. We're gonna be hopefully finishing the Mermaid Mask today. I'm positive we're gonna do it because I put it in the title. And I don't want to have to think of another title for tomorrow. That would just be embarrassing. Plus, I really want to get into Splatoon Raiders tomorrow. So, I think that'll be fun. I'm a liar that lies. I'm streaming tomorrow. I see. At first, I was like, I hope I didn't somehow miss it. I hope I didn't, you know. I was like, I checked my notifications. Didn't see anything. I've been trying to 100% and play trophy Lego Harry Potter. So been playing that a lot today. I think I'm like halfway-ish. Nice, that's awesome. Plat trophy. Yes. Plat trophy. That's awesome. I hope you do it. It seems difficult. Did Wivey? No, Wivey didn't 100% that Star Wars one. But even like getting a ton of the studs? No, what are they called? Are they called studs? What are the singular Lego things called? Anyway, getting those things. Yeah. It's a stud. That seems like a lot of work. So no, my sleep hygiene has just been atrocious, but I've made a game plan to fix it. Nice, look at you go. Look at you go. I expect nothing less from Tetris Queen. Sleep hygiene is a fun phrase. You just mean like when you go to sleep, yes? That's just like your sleep schedule, yes? I thought that's what they called you. No one's ever called me that, Bear. That's what they call Wivey. I'm just gonna direct all compliments to Wivey, please. It's not too hard, just tedious because you have to repeat it. Yeah, that would be a lot. That would be a lot. I have pretty much only played one Marvel Lego game, and that is it. And I played like one sitting of it. So I don't even know. I've seen some people play Lego games, like Wivey's played a few. Watch someone play Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. What? Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. There we go. I was saying it like there was going to be a list, but that was the end of the list. So Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, and I think that's it. I don't think there's any other. Well, he's also playing Batman. Was playing Batman, but it's that, but also how you wind down and wake up. Interesting. That sounds very. Sleep hygiene sounds like something Marie Kondo would say. Like not looking at screens and being in the daylight to wake up and stuff. Interesting. I've been nocturnal lately. Tell me about it. There was an Indiana Jones. There was? Oh, I completely missed that, I don't think. Oh, really? I do love a Lego game. They're just lighthearted, and you don't always have to think when playing. Yeah, I actually, the Batman one looks very fun. That's one that I thought about picking up. Maybe once it's on sale. Maybe if I can get it at a really good sale price, I'll pick it up. Seems like there's a lot to do, and it looks pretty fun. So I might get that eventually. I think I heard the Lego Horizon Zero Dawn game was not very good. I think I heard that. I heard people say that it wasn't very fun, but I don't know. Oh, it's terrible? Why is it terrible? Because like I heard people complain about it, but I don't think I remember why they were saying that. Besides, I got the gist of like it's just not very fun, maybe. But yeah, maybe one day. I don't know if we'll ever stream one, but I've really come to hate the phrase sleep hygiene over the years. Why is that magical? Such a shame to it's such a shame too, because I adore the Horizon games themselves and Lego and Lego, so I was super excited, but it was just a level grind. Oh, with no real story, so it's just a letdown. Oh, that sounds terrible. I feel like if you play one Lego game, that's enough. Am I wrong? Chat, is she wrong? I mean, I don't know if I disagree with you necessarily, but the Lego Batman game seems like they tried really hard to make something more fun and different. Like, they actually brought on board the team that made the Batman Arkham games to help with the combat of the Batman Lego. And so, like, the combat of this new Batman game is a bit more, like, it feels snappier, it feels better. It's Dorcase of phrase for sure. Is it not just the Lego Batman movie but interactive? No, it's actually like all of the Batman movies. Like, it's like it mixes all of the live action Batman movies together. So, Mossy, welcome in. How's it going? Like, it has like Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman in it. Like when you meet her, she has like the like leather suit that she wore. And they go to a mall, and so like you can like hit the mannequins like with her like whip and stuff. Anyway, so like but then there's like the Penguin, and it's like Danny DeVito Penguin, but then there's like Christopher Nolan Batman stuff in it. So like it's like all of the Batman movies together, which is pretty cool, yeah. And then there's some that are like things from the animated series, or like from the comics. So there are some villains that have never made it into a Batman movie that are in the game too. That's right. It looks good. It looks very fun. They can be samey for sure. I do think that's like one of the things I've noticed looking at some of the older ones is like a lot of it feels just like a reskin of, you know, different level setups, but this Batman one looks pretty cool. I'm sort of like, all right, I feel like I could play that. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I had maybe like a mild headache earlier, but now I'm good. Did some work. Got more work to do after this, but hopefully we're gonna finish the Mermaid Mask. Very excited about that. Embers loves it. Yeah, I think I've been watching YV play it, and YV said last night that he's probably not going to continue it on stream anymore. Sag. But I did enjoy watching it a lot. It seemed pretty funny, which was great. But anyway, yeah. My mother says it to me constantly. It's always, I need to develop better sleep hygiene It's frustrating for me because I can do all the right things and not be able to sleep. My inability to sleep is because I have ADHD, not because I'm not trying hard enough. Trust me, I wish I could sleep like a normal human. Yeah, that's fair. And it's annoying if someone's using it in a way that's very, very annoying, you know. But yeah, I guess I haven't really heard that phrase too much. So to me, it's very new. It sounds very like Marie Kondo to me, you know. Does it spark joy? That sort of, you know. But yeah, what have you guys been up to? Anything else? Anything fun? Did you have any good foods today? Anything nom nom? I did see on the Reddits, supposedly, I don't know if you guys remember, but a little bit ago, Steam raised the prices of the Steam Deck. Supposedly, sales of the Steam Deck have dropped like by 80% or something. It shouldn't be any surprise. But yeah, so apparently sales of the Steam Deck it's just stalled basically because of the price increase. I wonder if they'll do anything. I wonder if they'll undo it, or maybe they won't undo it, but maybe they'll be like, we are having a sale, and they just keep the sale like just on for the rest of its life cycle or something, you know. Just that way they don't admit that it's too expensive. It's like, no, it's on sale now. You see, we're very customer forward. You know. But anyway, yeah, so apparently, yeah, Steam Deck not selling very well ever since they raised the prices. What else? Oh, Splatoon is out now. Splatoon Raiders. Right? It's out now. We would have been playing it today. Yeah, it's out now. Right? Or does it come out tomorrow, technically? When does it release? I should know this. I think I have this right in front of me. It's out today. It's out today. But we would have been playing it, but we're going to finish up the Mermaid Mask first. And so then we'll start Splatoon Raiders tomorrow. And then next week we'll kind of... There's some other games we're going to play, but we'll just like alternate a little bit more. I did see... so they released some... Never played Splatoon. So Splatoon is typically like a PvP game. They are releasing a game called Splatoon Raiders that is built for single player, but is I think you can play it co-op. So it's more of like a little campaign. So it'll be fun. I'm excited to like the mechanics of Splatoon are really fun. So but I'm not a very competitive person, so this will be great. Sushi, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me give you a little thing here. Raid. Enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, 4th. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this Siesta Fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? And welcome back, everybody. Welcome in. How was the rest of your stream? How did it go? How was some Fortnite? How did the Fortnite go? Void Burst, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Also, Mossy, thank you very much for the 7-stream streak. I appreciate it. Wait, what was I saying? Oh, Splatoon. Splatoon, very good. Very good, though. The mechanics are fun. I hope this game will be, like, easy to follow as a viewer. If not, I hope it's not. Because I tend to play a lot of narrative games. Or try to. Or puzzle games. I guess I play more puzzle games than narrative. I've been trying to play more narrative games, but, because I think it's easier for you all to maybe follow the, as like a viewer. I feel like action games are maybe harder to, but maybe that's not true. Anyway, I'm hoping that you guys will like watching some Splatoon Raiders. It should be fun. So, so me and Sushi was on Minecraft. Then we swapped to Fortnite, but I couldn't play because of stuff. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Void. But I hope Minecraft was fun. Have you ever played the Talos Principle? No, but I think I might own it. Or it's been on a wish list for a bit. I can't remember. Hold on. There's a lot of games that I've gotten through PlayStation Plus. I feel like that might be one of them. I don't have like the super advanced PlayStation Plus. I just have like I get 3 games a month for free sort of thing. And I feel like that's an old enough game that I might have. Hello? That's in the song, just FYI. I have the Stanley Parable. I still haven't played that. Daz, welcome in. I hear you. Let's see. Hold on. Talos Principle, Talos. Any Taloses in chat?
Will soon be your 4th.
Void, thank you very much for the follow. Hold on, sorry. Oh, wait a minute. No? What's going on? What order is this? The order that they're showing me my games is in the most random order. Where is Talos Principle? Do I have it? Maybe I don't have it. I probably should have. I think I can. Oh! Found it. I have it. I own it. Do you recommend it? Just in a meeting, but saying hi all. Daz! I hope you have a good meeting. Guess what? 6-7? Low-key dead? Void, I regret to inform you that I'm Unk. I regret to inform you that I'm Unk. But Daz, welcome in. Wizard 101. Why does that sound familiar? Is that the one where you, like, say things out loud and you cast spells? Is that the one? No. No. No, it's an old free... Oh, then no. I have not. I haven't played the first one, but I do highly recommend the second one. Oh, I really enjoyed the story. The puzzles were challenging, and just the graphics were beautiful. That has been on my, like, Talos Principle has been on my radar, for a bit. So yeah, we might play that. Those are the types of games that I really like. Subnautica, I have not played Subnautica. A lot of people here would like me to play Subnautica. I just don't know. I just don't know. I'll play Subnautica if you guys get me to partner. How's that sound? Why did you buy it? I didn't buy it. I got it through PlayStation Plus. The ocean is scary. It's so cozy though. Magical, it's not cozy. I saw Lurkette screaming. I've seen Taz screaming. Both of them screaming. Dying Light 1 and 2. I am fairly positive Dying Light is not my type of game. Wait, Dying Light? Is that... Which one is that? Dying Light. Is that the one I'm thinking? Dying Light. Yeah, no. I am not a horror person pretty much at all, Void. Like, I don't like horror movies. I don't really like horror games. I just don't like being scared. Is that... I feel like I feel like I'm the odd one out on most things, but I'm just like, I don't like being scared. I don't know why everyone enjoys being scared so much. I like being safe and happy or listening to sad music. That's also fine. Happy, sad, that's great. Scared, not so much. Crow Country was a horror game. Technically it was, but it was like in the style of a PlayStation 1 Resident Evil, which I would say is not very scary. I was scared though at certain points of Crow Country. I thought that like there are bits of it that are scary. I like the fishies. I found it very cozy. I mean, that makes sense. I think that makes sense for you because you do really love fishies. But I also don't know how to swim. And I also, I would say generally I am scared of things that can eat me, So, as like a general, like, a general sort of vibe, I think animals that can eat me, I'm a valid fear, right? I'm just like, I don't know if I like this giant, Leviathan or whatever flying around. I guess you didn't play the OG Resident Evils when they first came out. No, I did play Resident Evil 1 when it was brought over to the GameCube. I don't know if they're friend-shaped. I don't think Leviathans, in my opinion, Leviathans, not friend-shaped. Nocturnals. Is that a game? Oh, it's a good horror game to play if you're just getting into it. The thing is, I don't really want to get into horror. That's the thing. Horror is just not something that I enjoy. I'll like dip my toes into things that are like, this is like cosmic horror. So it's not about the jump scares or anything. It's about just like the environment is really creepy. I'm fine with that. But like, or like, what I love about Lovecraftian or cosmic horror is that it seemingly the point of it is the things that you don't see are the scarier things. And that to me is like, that's better. Cause also that means if it's the things you don't see, there's not jump scares, Anyway, gotta go see it. Void, have a good one. That's how Soma is. Soma looks pretty scary though. Soma looks, yeah. Some looks pretty scary. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a horror guy. Just never been, like growing up, the sort of like scary movies that I liked were like Misery, which is not like is Misery technically a horror movie? I mean, it kind of is, but it's more of like a thriller sort of vibe, Like, that to me is like, that's more fun, I think. It's an uncomfy movie. I think that's its genre, is uncomfy. I love Misery, though. And misery loves company, as they say. I think they are friend-shaped, but I'm also still trying to get the Croc and Shark to be my friend in Dinkum. Oh, no, Madrigal. I still think about that ending to this day. To Soma. GG, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I like Misery. I laughed at Misery, which honestly, that probably is not great. But it's just so over the top a bit that I found it kind of funny. But like, yeah, Misery I think is great. I really don't. Yeah, I just. Oh, okay. It's just there's bits of it that are just so over the top that's just kind of funny. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not. And I don't know why this is it. I don't know why I am like this, but I don't think really growing up at any point was I ever very interested in horror. Like I think I was always like, that's just very scary, and I don't like to be scared, so I'm just not going to really watch that. Or I did watch some scary movies, but then they like stick with me, and I'm scarred for life. So I feel like I'm just not. It's not something. Growing up, I was trying to figure out what horror movie would scare me, and a lot of them didn't. Okay, yeah, I think maybe that's the difference, is that I get scared very easily, so I don't need to, That's fair, though. My best friend is the same, just never interested her, yeah. I'm just like a very jumpy person, generally. So you've yet to prove that. I think that's because well, there's a bit of a difference, because also like there are people who are like, oh, I hate horror, I don't like being scared, but then they're like, when they then play horror games or horror movies and they scream and it's very entertaining and it's very like, it's very content worthy. The thing is that generally I will my like built-in reaction to things is in the moment typically is to like what's the word? Like I don't tend to have big reactions to things in the immediate moment. Like I try to retract sort of like even when like I'll cry, and I've cried multiple times on stream, whatever. However, my like gut thing is like, stuff it down, like try to get it like for the first few like minutes, it's like try to like keep it together. And so when I get scared, I sort of just like flinch, and but I don't like vocally react to it. Like I don't typically do that. So it doesn't make for good, like I am not a content scared person, if that makes sense. Like it's not content worthy scares. I do love a jump scare. I just find it funny. Yeah, I get why people find it funny. I think I'm just not like, if I tried to do that, it would look very fake. Because my reaction is more of like a flinch, and then like my heart just starts beating really fast. That's basically what it is. But I don't really yell at all. I've said this before. Like if I needed to get the attention of people, if I was in a situation, an emergency situation, and I needed to get the attention of people, we would be in trouble, because I cannot really raise my voice really, like or like I can, so that it's louder than my normal speaking voice, but it's not to a level of like a scream or a yell, or like it just sounds like, I don't know, it just sounds like I'm talking a wee bit louder, but that's it. Yeah, when I start crying, yeah, I try to like, because I feel it like, I start feeling like intense pressure right here, and so when I try to like hold my nose a little bit, not like hold it closed, but like hold like the bridge of my nose. I don't know. I'm the same. I don't really scream or anything. I'll just jump and then start laughing. That's great. I have said this before, and I do believe this is true. Generally speaking, my reactions to things are not very content worthy. That's why I'm not a particularly clippable streamer. I have some troubles with that. I have to like either cut things together or like play things up a bit in order for it to be more I think content worthy. I think because naturally I think it just I'm a bit of a slower processor when it comes to reacting to things. So sometimes it's like I see it, I then am like, it takes me a second to really like hit what's happening, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now, or I start laughing. But it's usually like it's not I don't know. It's not very. There are people who just have great reactions to things and are very, funny, or they're very like excitable and whatever. My reactions to things are so subdued that it's not really like, it's not worth clipping most of the time. I've gone through and deleted clips that people have made because I'm like, this just makes me look bad. This makes me look unfun. How scared I am is how many times I say JC. Also, I'm about to sneeze. Hold on. False alarm, everybody. It went away, dissipated. It was there. It started to bubble up, and it's gone. But what else has been going on, everybody? Any other game news? Halo Campaign Evolved is out, or will be out. The reviews are out. It's sitting at an 81 on Metacritic, 84 on OpenCritic.
Jet set and ready to go.
R0Web0 at _, just
Robot!
resubscribed for 2 months. R0Web0 blush, R0Web0 excite.
R0 we R0 Web 0 AT. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Thank you very much for being a Prime Gamer. We have a Prime Gamer in chat. I don't like the critical reviews saying there should be multiplayer. Yeah, it's a campaign mode game, right? I hate that it reads it like that. It would be kind of interesting if you could like submit like to the different TTS things, like a sign in with your Twitch, and then like it tells you how to. Well, some people would probably use that for bad, wouldn't it? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Now I was just thinking about that, and I was like, wait a minute. I saw on your stream info page that you played Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Did you like it? Yes, absolutely magical. It is a very fun game. Very fun mystery. The gameplay is interesting, and I think it took me a stream to start to like the gameplay. But the mystery and story itself is excellent. That's where sometimes you'll see in our Discord we have you guys won't be able to see it in chat unless you have BTTV, but you'll be able to see it on the screen. This little guy, his name is Missile. He's from Ghost Trick. He's actually also technically an Ace Attorney, I believe, as well. But he's from Missile's from Ghost Trick. If I remember correctly, one of because the people who made Ghost Trick also made Ace Attorney. One of the lead like game devs puts his dog into like every game he works in, and so I think if I recall, Missile is like made from his dog or whatever. I love that. Yeah. So I think like an Ace Attorney, and I think the dog's name is Missile too, but I could be wrong about that. But yeah, so highly recommend Ghost Trick. Very, very good. It's weird. So the way it's like a puzzle game, mostly. essentially the gameplay is, and the pitch of the game is you are someone who's died, but for some reason after you've died, you've realized that your like soul spirit thing can like inhabit other objects and you can move them. And so you have to navigate these different levels where like you have to figure out like something might be happening and you have to figure out like, okay, I can move my spirit from here to this object, and now when I push the interact button, the item moves, and now it's now close enough to another object that I can jump to. And so like you can't just like items have to be close enough for you to like move your spirit into. But the story of Ghost Trick is fantastic. Ghost Trick was a pleasant surprise. Yeah, very good. I've had it on my wish list for a few years, and it's on sale for $10. I would get it. Figured I would ask you before getting it. Yeah, that's a good price for it too. Lord, gonna do some adulting. Enjoy, GG. I hope the adulting goes well. I recommend. It's like because it's interesting because it plays sort of like a mystery game, but well, hold on. It plays like a puzzle game, but the story is set up like a mystery. So there's a lot that like, there's a lot of, wait, what kind of moments, you know, like where then there are like story reveals and character reveals and stuff. It's just like, it's very good. Highly recommend. I think Emmers had played it before. When I had played it, I think she was like recommending it. If I recall, or maybe she was playing it simultaneously. I don't remember. Anyway, so good. Your shirts arrived open? Like the package was open? That's not good. That's weird. Take a picture of the package. Just in case anything is, it's your merch? They were like, wait a minute, who is this guy? Someone probably opened the package, stole the shirts, then watched my stream, and they were like, I don't want this merch. This isn't worth stealing. And they put it back, folded it, gave it back to you. They're gonna regret this. I don't know. Let me see here before we get into the game. Is there any other news or anything fun to talk about that we need to? I haven't really spent much time on Reddit today. So I don't know if I've missed anything. Their customer service is really good. At least when I ordered your t-shirt, they sent me someone else's merch instead. What? When I contacted them, they apologized for the mistake and fixed it right away. Wow, that's wild. Actually, I do think that does seem to be true. When I think the first time I had ordered something was wrong with my order, and they sent it to me again for free. No, I don't think I even needed to take a picture of anything. They were just like, yeah, done. They also just told me to keep the other shirt too. You should start watching them and just like have the merch. And be like, how weird would that be if you were like, you followed somebody? Don't do this. You should follow them. Figure out who they are. Follow them. Be like, first time watcher. Join their Discord and post a picture of yourself wearing the merch. They would be so confused. They'd be like, what? This person came in, they followed me, and they already have merch. What's going on? How'd they even, at the same day? How did they do this? That's something I would do because I live for a little bit of chaos. I don't know who they are though. The shirt just has a dog in a spaceship or something. Oh, well, maybe it's not merch. Some people just sell like. Some people use Threadless just to like sell their artwork or whatever. So it could just be like, just like a cool shirt design. I wish it was like somebody had their like Twitch link or something. You know, that would be great. That's what I want. Is see have gotten like someone's just like, you know, has the Twitch symbol on it. Follow them on Twitch. You know, that would be great. I still I'm still thinking about switching over to Fourth Wall. But I do know some of the products they like can't return or anything. Like all the hockey jerseys that I've gotten from YV's stuff is like you cannot get it swapped out or returned if there's anything wrong with it because they're all like they're like just printed just for you or whatever. So you have to make sure the sizing is right or whatever. When it gets colder, I'm going back for a pullover. It's probably good. I probably should update some of the merch because I haven't since like 2023 or something. Jet hockey jersey one. I don't know if I would do that because it's sort of YV's thing, you know. Also, I don't play hockey, so I don't know. If they had a customizable jetpack, that would definitely go on the merch store. That would be a merch item. Merch jetpack win. Imagine if I could get if I at someday if I explode in popularity and I just have like $1 million bazillion dollars, I will partner with like a backpack company to make a backpack that looks like a jetpack. That would be a nice like dream item, you know. So next month. Don't think so. I don't think that's happening. A cricket jersey? I'm gonna tell you, I honestly don't think I've ever seen a game of cricket. I don't think I could tell you. I know crickets have a weird looking bat. No offense to cricket. And that's it. I've seen like a random clip or two on Reddit of cricket, and I'm like, what is going on? What is happening here? You're like baseball, but you're not baseball, and there's a lot happening. There's like I don't know. You probably need a permit for a jetpack. True. Cameron, just saying this on stream because Blue Sky DMs broke for some people today. But send you a small thing for your stream. I think you'll appreciate it. Oh, very fun. Let me see. Oh, speaking of, because I forgot to put a pin message on the thing. Let's if you guys want to follow me on Blue Sky, if you have Blue Sky, you can. Things I should have done literally an hour ago. An OBS plugin. I'll take a look at it. Oh, very cool. Oh, that's neat. I'll take a look at that. Thank you, Cameron. Always love new things for the stream. How's your day going? I learned cricket in high school. It's actually really cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like cricket was not offered at my school, so to me it seems like a very I equate it with being very British. I don't know, is that true? Who started cricket? I don't know the history of cricket. All I know is Jiminy. You know? I really thought you were going somewhere else with that when you said jetpack, and one day one day I explode, yeah. No, one day when I self-destruct, emotionally and physically, I will if I were to ever explode and I had $1 million bazillion dollars, and a backpack company would partner with me. I'd make a little custom backpack. It looks like a little jetpack. I think that'd be fun. Maybe you could have like a little backpack charm that's like a little me. That'd be fun. That'd be a little fun thing. I'm having a great mental health day, so I'm jumping around trying to let ADHD do its thing. Very nice. I hope that makes your day a bit better, because that's no fun. I'm sorry that you're not having a great mental health day. John Cricket, yes. John can confirm is British. Better idea. Velcro plush that can stick to the backpack. That'd be amazing. I would love that. That'd be so fun. The one thing is, and this is one of the things I've struggled with when I draw me, and I should at some point like draw like a legit like concept art sort of like character sketch where it's like the front back side angle thing, because I probably when I was coming up with this, my channel really should have gone with something that I like am confident in drawing. Jetpacks are something that I find very difficult to like. I can't decide on like what is a good design for a jetpack. There's like, I look up tons of like concept arts for different jetpacks, and there's so many different types, and all of them look so cool, but then like I don't know what kind of jetpack I like. So I think I need to eventually like, this is the jetpack design for the character. So like anytime I've drawn myself with a jetpack, I either try to obscure the jetpack as much as possible so I don't have to really stick with the design, or or it changes. I've actually also thought about maybe I should like, there's someone really cool I follow on Instagram, and I don't know if I'd be able to think of his name, but he draws specifically like anime mech adjacent designs. They're not fully mech. It's usually like kind of cyberpunk mech people. So like people that maybe have like cybernetic attachments to them. Some of them do have jetpacks. And I was like, what if I like hired an artist to be like, you're very good at drawing jetpacks. Could you design for me a jetpack that I can use on my like character anytime I draw me? Like, this is like a design that, because I feel like it's such a, like, I can draw like, you know, a sort of anime cartoonish kawaii chibi style sort of thing, but like drawing mech stuff is like a different, I feel like that's almost a different skill. Like you need thoughts of like, whenever I start drawing, sorry, and I'll catch up with chat in a second. Whenever I start drawing the jetpacks, I'm always like, okay, well, so it needs like a thruster thing in there, like, but do I want one? Do I want two? Do I want wings? Do I want like, I'll just start drawing like light bars, you know, like, because that's very futuristic looking. But I'm sure a lot of them that draw like mechs or more like cyberpunk style things, I'm sure a lot of those artists have like some idea of like why those things are there, and I just don't. I'm just like, add some tubes to that thing. Draw some tubes, add a little you know, like rocket boost thing. Anyway, blood cultures. I love blood cultures. Have you played Skate Story, Cameron? So we need Loungefly to sponsor you so we can get jetpack backpacks. Does Loungefly do backpacks? The stereotypical is usually the two boosters with rocket shapes, but I'm a big fan of the Ratchet and Clank style with the two wings. You see, that's, I can't decide which I like. I kind of like the wings. Winged vibes are pretty cool. I don't know, but there's also like Rocket. What's the It's not Rocket Man. Is it? No. What's the like? It's sort of like steampunk. It's Rocket. The Rocketeer. There's like that style where it just looks like kind of like a missile, you know. But then there's like cool ones where it's like, yeah, it looks almost more like wings, or like Valk from Apex has, which makes sense because her name is Valkyrie. Her jetpack usually has like in design has like flat sort of like metal pieces that jut out that kind of look like wings. I kind of really like that. I've thought about like doing that. So I don't know. I might eventually, because I just don't think I'm very good at conceptualizing jetpacks. I take a look at other people's jetpack art and I'm like, that's just so cool. Or like I'll like try to think about like, okay, well, like, okay, this one has wings. That's like the wings are pretty cool here. What if, okay, so how do I do that? But then like I'll try like adding like other elements of other jetpacks and things. I'm like, this just doesn't look good. It just doesn't. And I just don't know. But I also want something that looks pretty like unique to me. But it would also like, I'd probably also get them, like if I were to hire somebody, I'd be like, I don't want it to be overly complicated because my drawings tend to be very like on the simple side of things. Like it's more of like a, you know, cell shaded cartoony style. So like I don't want too many elements to the jetpack, but I want it to make sure that like people see. The one thing I think I've thought is like, well, if I draw it with wings, like the wing style, when I draw it, it might not be clear that it's a jetpack. It might just look like I have wings or something, right? So I'm like, I don't know. Anyway, this is a conundrum. So anyway, if you look through all of the different sketches or like things that I've released with me with a jetpack, you'll notice the jetpack changes every time. And it's because I'm just never happy with it. And I'm never like confident that I even know like how jetpacks really work. Or like how to make it look like it's a legitimate thing. So I don't know. It's tough. And also I think maybe part of it is I didn't really grow up watching mech anime or like I watched Evangelion, but they don't like fly. They just kind of like have, you know, little jet jumps sort of things. So that's not like really that's really the only mech anime that I kind of watched. Yeah, actually, you know, it's funny. I mentioned it yesterday. Yeah, basically, I went by JP growing up, and people always could not understand what I said. They'd always think I said JT, JB, J, whatever. So I just would say it's like jetpack. They have all kinds of themed mini backpacks. Oh, and that's how you learned about blood cultures. Same. I first heard the trailer and I was like, wait a minute, this is like, I love this. And then started listening to them and yes. But yeah, I love, they're very good. Very, very good. And also I really enjoyed that game. That was fun. I need to go back because they've added like a, endless mode or like a chill mode where it plays the music and you can just skate for a while. I need to get back to that. You ever see Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow? I think I've watched it once. I do not remember it. My brain keeps thinking of the film Steam Boy, but like that was not actually a jetpack. That was him holding a compressed steam canister and flying with it. Wait, hold on. Steam Boy? Oh, yes. Wow, that's like the upper body strength one would have to have in order to hold on to that. You know what I will also say, because this is not a jetpack either, but Nausicaa. I love her little flying thing. Nausicaa is my favorite Ghibli film. I love her little flying contraption. I think it's so fun and simple and cool. And it like, I also like, it actually, it looks all smooth, but at some point she like steps on it and it like, it has like a little pedal sort of, I don't know. Sassy! 290 stream streak? Oh my goodness. You're 10 away from 300. Incredible. Way to go. Surreal narrative adventures are my favorite experience. I'm sort of with you on that. Very fun. I love a good, like, oh, this is weird. I like this. Love that movie. Maybe I should watch Steam Boy. It looks great. The art style looks great. It's a jet glider, yeah. I recently learned how weird the original American release of Nausicaa was, and wow, they changed it a lot. Really? Nausicaa is one of my favorites, top 3. What's the rest in your top 3? I don't know. I mean, Princess Mononoke is fantastic. I think Nausicaa, for some reason, I don't know why it, like, stuck with me so much, but Castle in the Sky is very good. I've only seen it once, and I only saw it, like, a few years ago for the first time. And I was like, that is I really enjoyed it. I should watch it again. Ariadne. Yeah, I don't think that may be one that I have not seen. Kiki is my number 1. It's very good, very good. Yeah, I have not watched Ariadne. Also learned the dub version of Castle in the Sky has music added to it that wasn't in the original. It's good music, but I hate that it's added. Yeah, sometimes when those changes happen, it's a little weird. Yeah, Nausicaa was definitely. I have watched Nausicaa with people, and they have pointed out, and I think this is fair, that it is a bit slow, but I don't mind it. To me, I've never been like, the slow bits have never been like bad for me. I've just sort of like, just kind of vibed with it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why, but yeah, I think they're like, I was watching with someone and they're like, this is a bit slow, and I was like, yeah, it is. I kind of see that, but I still really like, it's still my favorite. I don't know why. They did it to fill silence, but the silence is part of the film. You know, I do agree with that. And maybe that's sort of the same thing. Is there is a lot of like in Nausicaa, there are a lot of shots of like environments where then there's just like kind of like synth music, or like, you know, there's like a lot of like just kind of quiet music playing in the background. So is it important to a story at times, and too often Western films remove that to keep you there, but like tell a better story than also true. Yeah, I feel that. And maybe it's because I grew up watching a lot of like foreign films, and so I don't, and that I feel like it's a very like artsy sort of thing to have like in films where there's just like quiet and, you know, you're just kind of watching some things happen. It's really how I've modeled my entire stream. A lot of people say, wow, this is really slow. and this is really slow and oddly quiet at times. And I say, this is just an homage. This is just an homage to foreign films. That's my excuse. I'm sticking with it. I think especially nowadays with all the short form stuff we have, it's hard for people to appreciate the silence anymore. I agree. I think that is very true. It is really difficult when you kind of just have, you know, everyone's kind of being conditioned in a way to just like keep scrolling, or, you know, everything has to be really quick. I hate the trend. I understand why this is the way it is. But I hate the trend of like, have you guys seen, I'm sure you guys will have noticed this in TikTok, Instagram Reels, etc. A lot of Reels will start with the punchline at the very beginning, and then it like cuts back to then the setup and then it plays the punchline again, it's because attention spans are so short and people are just scrolling so fast that things will start with the punchline to hopefully get you interested in that little, like in that 2 seconds that they have of your attention to see if you'll watch the rest of the thing. But I hate it because sometimes I'm like, okay, well, this ruined the joke for me. Like, I would rather have not known what the punchline is. Imagine not starting with the punchline. But I get from like a marketing standpoint, I get why they do it, but I hate it. You know, that's the like. When the random newbie comes in and tells you to play the game already, also true. Imagine when. Well, for those, we have enough new people around that have not heard the story. We were streaming one day. Do I still have this? Hold on. Surely I still have the screenshot somewhere. We had someone come in. They were a first-time chatter. And hold on. It's probably under screenshots. Wait, is this it? No. One sec. Wait, yep. Found it. This was their first-time chat. I blurred out their name. But this is first-time chatter. Can you stop talking and play the game? And I said, no. And I banned them. I was just like, no, this isn't the community for you, I don't think. And it was just like, get out of here. Like, I don't. First-time chat. Can you stop talking and play the game? I'm like, look, this isn't. Look, buddy. I think. Oh wait. This is why I can't do TikTok and such myself. It feels so dishonest with myself creating that way. Yeah, I just. And what's like, so I do marketing as like my day job. Like I do marketing for a couple different companies or whatever. And like I understand the trends and I know why that's a thing, but I'm just like, I just personally hate it. So I don't ever do it just because, I don't know. It bugs me to my core. I've even thought about like, should I like edit one of my clips like that? I'm just like, I don't think so. One, also because it's really, I feel like my punchlines aren't they aren't strong to begin with. So like starting with it, that's not gonna bring anybody in. Looks at your info panels and feels like you're missing an entire arm. Oh, it does. I noticed that. Yeah. It does look like that. Because I was standing with my arms behind my back and it just looks like I am. But people continue to baffle me. Clearly they don't know what we do here. We chat a lot. I know. I'll find them. Yeah, I understand so many of the trends, why they are that way, but I hate them. Yeah, that's the same. And I'm just like, well, I'm not going to do that because I just don't. That's just not me. But yeah, I mean, also, it's funny because like our tags are like cozy. I think we have chatty. You know, at the time we probably, I don't know if we had chatty, but we had probably something similar to it. But also, I don't know. That's just like I understand some people would rather the person just get into the game, but I don't know. I have zero problem with banning people because I'm like, as I've said before, there are so many streamers out there that it's like, I am just not the streamer for you. Let me help you on your journey in finding the streamer for you by banning you. Let me swiftly show you the door to help you on your journey of finding the community that you will like and appreciate. It is not this one. But yeah, I banned them. I was like, that is such a wild first chat to just be like, shut up and play the game. Come on. I mean, they did say shut up, but they basically did. Can you stop talking and play the game? No, I cannot. I cannot do that. If you don't like the show, change the channel. Exactly. Right. I also mod for my partner, and it's busy. The ban appeals are very fun. We got called communists for not allowing someone to be a bigot. We've since joked about the ban hammer and sickle. That's very funny. That's a very good joke, actually. That's a good joke. Yeah, I think I turned off the ban appeals because I had them on for a bit, but I was like, I always just say no. So I was like, I don't even want to give them a chance. Also because I tend to be, I know I have talked about banning people a lot. I tend to be fairly forgiving and initially. If it's like just like an annoyance, like if it's not that they've done something like overtly bad. Like that the person that just came in, I mean, that's also probably not overtly bad. I probably could have given them a chance, but I was just like, it's your first chat. Come on. But like there have been people who've been banned, and it's mostly been like, this is more of like a personality annoyance, and they're just not following the rules, and I'll remind them of the rules, and they'll break them again, and I'll maybe give them like a second chance after that to just like, hey, like, I know you're probably just trying to be helpful, or you're just trying to like do that, but you know, whether it's backseating or whatever, I'll just like, all right, let me give you another reminder. And then, but once I've hit the point of I'm banning you, it's like, you're banned. I very likely will not undo it. This is it. So we had one appeal 3 days after the ban. It just said, I think I've been banned long enough. That's comedic. I don't think I would unban them, but I do think that's funny. They're like, I think I've learned my lesson now. There's been enough times where things have been worded poorly, so we stick with appeals being on, but it's only maybe 1 out of 20 that actually say sorry earnestly and get approved. That's true. I don't think nobody who's been banned has ever said they were sorry. When I had appeals, ever said they were sorry. I did get one though when I still had appeals on. That Jonzo, I've learned my lesson. Please don't ban me. I would never ban you, Jonzo. Well, I won't say that. I mean, you could say something, but I don't think you would. Is the thing. I did get someone who put an appeal that I had banned them because they kept saying stuff that was like weirding me out, and then I banned them, and they sent an appeal like 6-7 months later, and they're like, can you please unban me? You're one of my favorite streamers. And I was like, clearly not, if you're only realizing you've been banned like 7 months later or whatever it was. It was like a lot of time had passed from them being banned. So I was like, okay, sure. Okay. Like, you haven't been, because, or like, I know I'm not one of your favorites because you should have been noticed a while back. But it's also kind of a situation of the chat has like 300 to 2,000 viewers in it, depending on the day. So we have accidentally banned the wrong person before during busy days. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't have that issue. I don't, that's not a problem we have here, Cameron. So we don't even have mods right now. I am my mod. So and I have my auto mod turned up pretty high, so like that sort of solves like issues, but that, yeah, it's people chat going too fast here has not been an issue. Fourth favorite. I was definitely I just don't get that. I like, why did they say you're one of my favorite streamers? When it's like, I don't. The funny thing is like this person that I banned, they were not involved in the community at all. Like they only came in every once in a while. They only would come in and they would compliment me, and then they would leave. And that was it. They never came around. They never stayed for games. They never talked besides that. And I think I even told them, like, I appreciate it if you would stop that. Like, coming in and then just complimenting my appearance and then leaving. And they didn't. They wouldn't. And so I banned them. I usually don't have mods either. I've automated and word filtered so much, it's typically not an issue. Even my partners on most days could do without us. At this point, might get some collateral stuff held back, but whatever. My partner gets favorite streamer every once in a while, but it's always people who like have followed for 2 days. Oh no. Yeah, this person I think had followed for a bit, but again, they just like, I know they didn't watch me, and they again never contributed anything. They got a complimentary ban. Remember that one day you had a bot invasion and Sassy Your Secret was just banned? Yeah, it was secret. Yeah. Because we did have mods for a bit, and then I sort of was like, I think I've lost, because I didn't. So I've been streaming now for over 6 years, and the first like 2 years I didn't have mods. And then I started adding mods, and then I think at some point I was like, I feel like I need to go back and chase that 2020 feel. I think I've slacked off a bit, and I think I need to like be a little bit more hands-on with my stream and stuff. And so I unmodded everybody. I at least compliment and then talk a little after. Yeah, they would always just compliment my beard, and to me that was just like the only, for some reason it bugged me that it was the only thing that it would say, and then they would leave. They would come in, they'd say the exact same thing also, and to me that annoys me. That's something that annoys me. So I was like, at some point I told them to stop one of the times they came in, and they didn't listen. So the ban hammer came down. My mod was my ex, so now I'm solo. Fair and understandable. Fair and understandable. But yeah, I was just like, I unmodded everyone. I was like, I think if I am in charge of all of like the modding stuff, maybe I'll feel like I did when I did in 2020, and maybe that'll help me, like, you know. I don't know if it's helped. We're still stagnant. We are, you know, to be transparent. The stream as a whole has been just a giant plateau for a few years, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not concerned at all about plateauing. I like the random confused Krungo. I feel like the random confused followers I get who followed me here 10 to 15 years ago, because I left for Beam Mixer for its lifespan and then came back as VTuber. Have you been streaming for that long, Cameron? That's amazing. Was that Justin? Was that even? Oh, wait, was that pre-Justin? I started on Justin. Wow, that's amazing. That's so cool. Wow, yeah. So we've then just only hit like somewhere half of that, like, you know, because if it's 10 to 15 and we're now over 6, but wow, that's awesome. That is very, very cool. I love that. I feel like so many people that I even started streaming with, because I started streaming in the 2020 boom. I'm a COVID baby streamer. Where was I going with that? Oh, so many people that I streamed with and like started, you know, met and stuff during 2020 have all stopped. So as Lurkette, who was here earlier, I was talking to her and Nick because she and her husband both used to stream. Lurkette streams now again, but we were catching up, and they're like, "We're so impressed that you've been streaming for like the entire time, like since you started." And I was like, "Yeah, I think a much healthier person would have stopped by now." A person who has their life together much better than me probably would have been like, I should stop. This isn't. They would have looked at the health of my channel and been like, this isn't. We're not going anywhere. This hasn't improved. I should stop. But you know, that's okay. I am an idealist, hopeful, and some part of me is like, maybe, I don't know, maybe there's still a chance. That's fine. You don't need to stop. We'll see. We'll just keep going until it's time. Until I wake up one morning, I look at the sunrise and I say, today's the day. And then we have a final stream. I'll set it up so that it's out, it's a camera in a field. And I say, well, this is the last one. Goodbye, everyone. And then I just walk into the distance, and you guys just watch me just keep walking. I'll have to find a very flat area so that you guys can just see me just walk. And then, of course, you'll have to watch me do the awkward run back so that I can, like, turn off the camera. Because you know, otherwise then I'm just leaving my equipment out there in a field, so, you know. Healthy person or quitter? Exactly. Right. Are they a healthy person or are they a quitter? Okay, let's go ahead. Let's BRB and let's go get into the game. So friends, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. Oh, thank you for that. Hydrate. And let's BRB. We'll get into the Mermaid Mask because I want to finish it today. So BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back. What? Need to grab food, have a wonderful stream. Cameron, thank you very much. I see Alex in the window. Are you a fan of Taskmaster? Absolutely, Rowboat. I love Taskmaster. My favorite contestants have been probably Bob Mortimer. I think he's so funny. Oh gosh, wait, what's his name? Wait. It was right there. Love Bob. Bob is so funny. I want to be Bob's friend. I feel like he would just be very fun to have around. Like he's so, like, the things he says are so, like, they seem seemingly normal, but then he just starts saying weirder and weirder things, and I love it. I honestly, I think one of the funniest people to me, humor-wise, was Mike Wozniak. Mike Wozniak is also very funny. He's very clever, and I think that's what I really liked about his humor. Yeah, so very funny. Completely agree with that. Yes. Have you ever watched like Travel Man, 48 Hours and whatever, where it's like Richard Ayoade with a guest going to different places? His episode with Bob Mortimer is so funny, and I love it. And watching that, I think I was like, I just want to hang out with Bob. I think I would be, if I lived in England, I would do everything that I could to become his friend. I think he's so funny. But Mike Wozniak is also, he's so smart and clever. Oh, you haven't? Oh, Rowboat. I will send you somewhere on one of the Discords. I will send you a link to his Travel Man episode. It is, because they're all on YouTube, and it's so good. It's Richard, and he takes a guest to a different place, and of course it's Richard being Richard and being very like facts, and like he's like telling you about the place, but like there's they just have like a lot of conversations throughout like their little trip. The whole premise is also like, if you were to spend 48 hours in one place, here are some things you could do there at like a reasonable price for the most part. And some of the episodes are just so funny. It's just so good. I also just love Greg as a host. Greg is great. He's very funny and perfect as the Taskmaster. I think that's sort of been why I haven't watched any of the other international Taskmasters, is because Greg is just so perfect at it. And Alex, obviously, is perfect at being the assistant. And so it just feels weird to try to watch somebody do the same thing. But Greg's great. I love Alex also. I've watched some of his other stuff now, like the horn section, and he's so, his humor is just so off the wall, but so good. They can't be replaced. Yeah, that's what I know. People are like, some of the international Taskmasters are great. New Zealand is great. But I've just been like, but it's gonna be different, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. Yeah, I think some of my favorites have been Bob Mortimer, Mike Wozniak, Rose Matafeo. That was the same season as, no. She wasn't with Mike. Or was she? I don't remember. Anyway, Rose was very funny. Jason Mantzoukas and Stevie Martin on one of the more recent ones, they were great. But Matt Bainton in that series was also fantastic. Gosh, there's just so many. I love Taskmaster though. Very fun. Very, 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 very fun. Anyway, the Mermaid Mask, everybody. Let's see if we can finish it today. We just met Mr. Grip, and he has, I think, one of my favorite animations. He's very funny. But we have now officially spoken, well, we haven't, Magnus is dead. We have spoken to all of the people on the submarine. Yes, for those who don't know what's happening, this is your first time seeing this, let's go visit. Oh, you know what? Oh, interesting. I have not really looked at this menu much since like the very beginning. So this is the order in which people came onto the submarine. That's interesting. If you don't know what's happening, well, come. I think we do need to talk to Mr. Grip here in a second, but this guy, I love him. He has this little staff. I think she does a great job of explaining sort of the like murder stuff. Like Night of the Murder. This was the first one that we heard, so maybe I'm just being biased. But for those who don't know what's happening, one, we're kind of towards the end of this mystery, but I'll have her explain sort of the setup of what we're trying to figure out. She explains it too well. And I mean, I say she explains it well, but she also explains it in a very poetic way, so maybe it's not the best person to ask, but she's going to walk us through the night of the murder.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole.
Oh,
In her
my
wake,
dude.
Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
That paper must have been from Cynthia's papers that she grabbed. So Worman has a page from that, probably. I would imagine. It's probably the one. He has a page that's like just covered in symbols. I wonder if... interesting. Anyway, so yeah. If you didn't catch that, Magnus died. someone, or maybe a couple people, are responsible. And we've been kind of learning and picking up some things. There's still a couple of rooms we need to explore. I think we ended where I finished talking to him about everything, right? Oops.
What on earth are you doing?
My mouse. Okay. All right. Yes. Yes. Okay. So we've asked him all the basic stuff, and I think we clicked on everything in here. But he's great. What's his friend's name?
Mr. Grip's balloon basket.
Starts with a C.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his
Cornelius
side.
Kane.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
My shtick. I love it. Capernaum is very close. I like Grimoire's line. Oh look, you're with your cane as ever. I don't know why as ever there makes me laugh, but it does. That's such a funny, like, yep, as ever. There you are with anyway, I just love that. That makes me laugh. Okay, we have some things to go explore. Let me see. Can we go into this room? You can. The bilge. Bilge water. Oh.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There is something. Can we use the buoy?
Nope.
Oh, that'd be great though. Cell phone?
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Oh my.
Point it here.
Here?
Oh wow.
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Oh boy. Okay. Rotate the outer metal dials and the two inner glass. Oh. That sound. Okay, so we have. Oh, and right, okay. Oh, this is almost. It's close except for... I don't know what we're gonna... hold on. Can we, like... Okay, we did one. what's happening here? So this one needs to be... Oh, that one can't be red. What do we have here? Is this it? This kind of looks like it, almost. No, it's not it. Unless... Can we... Boom! Shakalaka.
That was right.
That's fun. I like the sibling best friend energy that Grimoire and Sally have now. I'm kind of glad they got rid of the flirty vibes from the first one. I don't know if it was kind of odd. I don't mind it either way. I don't think, but because this isn't like a. It does seem more odd. I think also because this isn't like a dating sim really or anything. So it's not like it's not like any of this. It's not like this is advertised as like, and you can date any of the suspects or anything. So it's like it does feel felt more out of place. I do kind of like it that it's just like they're here to solve a case and whatever. But yeah, I think that's fair.
I'm impressed.
There we go. Oh, what this?
What's this?
That's what I said. Diving license. Well, a license card that's been cut in half and taped back together. It was found in the bilge. Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ocean Rescue Divers Association, ORDA. Tanya Tadpole. Free diving, reduced visibility, deep diving, high pressure. Tanya Tadpole, Ocean Rescue Divers Association. We know that she was a part of their thing, but was eventually
What is that?
not allowed or something.
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
A ray gun? Maybe it's like a listening device. Does something attach here?
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the two. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells. The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
From the floor above.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
Right.
I kind of...
You always like the worst.
Is there? I don't think I see anything else.
So, the bilge collects excess water,
Sure.
meaning water is getting into the submarine from the outside?
Best not to think about it.
These papers, are they?
It's a thigh-high
Don't
pool.
say
But it
me.
was in between.
Don't say thigh high.
It's a thigh-high pool.
Don't say
but
me.
it was in between.
Okay. Here.
We can't get in there right now.
Okay. Let's go here.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
Hmm.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word important.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe. Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
I know we need to go there, but
Tonya Tapdale. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh? Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
yeah, that is an awfully strange device. We were supposed to investigate something. Oh, the pipe.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Oh. Whoa! It's a recording device. Wow.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Let me listen to that again.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
So this is all. These are all going to be things that happened before, like shortly before he died.
Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on. I know you don't have any better ideas.
I'm going to assume Dirk is talking about his character, or yeah, he's talking about his character in the movie, and. If they're both free of, they'll be both free of the character and the contracts and whatever.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That scream doesn't sound very... It sounds more theatrical to me.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
The whoosh and stuff, I'm not really sure what that could be. Okay.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
Later.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Let's go talk to him.
Later. Discover Mariana Moon's secret dictaphone. She's sweating. But hold on.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything. I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
What a fun idea of her having a audio recorder in a pipe. That's a very cool idea.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fiber. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
It looks like the wheel.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Tut. Okay, we can question her. We'll try. I feel like this isn't gonna go well. The black box.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
You've actually been on the submarine for a long time. Somebody asked you to come on the submarine. You found the submarine. We'll say someone asked you. Let's see if maybe it's the same thing like, Oh, is that going to be a thing? Like, as we know, Werman was asked. Interesting. Is this a thing? But I don't know if I know this. Somebody asked you to come onto the...
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They visited your house, they sent you a letter, they called your phone. Sent you a letter? Called your phone? She does mention about... She knows about phones. Maybe the cart.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do?
They sent you a letter. On second thought,
somebody
maybe not.
asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how,
It
may I
wasn't that.
ask, would
I'm gonna say
somebody
phone?
do such a
Your
thing?
They called
phone?
your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
That's a lie.
I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Aw. Oh, well, I guess the wooden pipe is...
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
I do like that when I selected the cell phone, Sally said, we'll circle back to that later. I do like at least that the game acknowledges, hey, you're on the right track, but it's not right now. Wait till later.
We'll get to that
What?
later.
Wait. Do you have evidence that suggests Marina Moon had a telephone and a phone number? Oh, where's the pocketbook? This photo of Moon includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone.
Moon phone?
Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh,
I didn't piece that
someone
together.
doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Madam Tadpole and Mariana know each other. For a second, I was thinking, did Magnus, like, invite everybody on board, almost? But let's try Madam Tadpole.
That's not it.
No?
I'm willing to bet
Wait.
it was Mortuga.
Oh!
Do you deny it?
Should have trusted my gut.
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Brought something onto, killed somebody from, took somebody away from, took something away from, as a joke, to frame someone in order to kill Mortuga, to give to Mortuga to pay off a debt. I do not know. To frame someone in order to kill Mortuga, to give to Mortuga. Did she bring something? Mariana brought something onto the submarine in order to give to Mortuga? Some form of deal. Something to give to some sort of deal. Maybe it's to pay off a debt. I don't know.
Mariana Moon
brought
something onto the submarine to pay off a debt. Almost. Maybe just change
To
one.
give?
Mariana Moon
Okay.
brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
What was it that Mariana brought onto the submarine to give to Mortuga? The map of Silkworm? I don't know if that would make sense. The painting? Did you give... Because we don't know... Used to be my house, but we don't know, like, where he got... No, but... It's been here longer than she has. Right? Because he noticed it before, so I'm going to say... no. The black box?
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
Gave you access to the
In
submarine.
return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
The diving bell looks similar. I mean, but it's something to compare with the black box that we can work out where the box came from. To compare to the black box. I really don't know. Something to compare with the black box that we can use to work out where the box came from. It's a wooden box. Zero idea. Something to compare with the black box.
Nope.
Ah. This F emblem is the same as this one. It was the fellows, right?
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
Oh, no, he didn't mention the box.
Then what...
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder...
It's the other walkie-talkie.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kinda busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
She would enjoy this. Okay, hold on.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of them.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Is there anything? Okay, no. We have to run ads. So let's go do that. We'll come back and continue. We'll probably go to... There's so many things we need to go look at. We'll probably go here because this one's been sitting here the longest. So we'll probably go there. But in the meantime, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, everybody. We will BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
Sorry, everybody. And Lyra, thank you for coming in. Be gone by the time you're backed up. I just popped to say hello. Back at work today, but glad I missed out on the spoilers of the ending so I can play it soon. Hope everyone is well. Lyra, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Kendi, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. We are continuing on with our investigation. All right, let's go to the Illusion Theater first. It was so bad at work. I'm so ready for the weekend. How's stream so far? Stream is going well. Why was work so bad? So there's more that we need to figure out here.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
We already have that cloth.
It's a little window. It looks out into...
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember? This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
What?
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Oh boy. Okay. Wait. Okay, so that's pointing in that direction. This is mirrored. Okay, hold on. Wait, here we go. Spade, point it down, point it to the right, point it to the left. This is... Oh. This is going to be tough. Which one? It's going to be pointy. Like, it could be that one. Probably no. It was like a bomb went off in the clinic. The doctor accepted a ton of cases and it was nuts. Oh my goodness. I enjoyed this puzzle. This is interesting. I feel like maybe there's also like a color thing happening, but maybe not. Is this right? I feel like, well, Okay. Hold on. This is pointing up. Like, this is right side up. So... maybe it should be flipped. There's that one. This is the bottom half of the heart. This is pointing to the left, this is pointing to the right, and this is pointing down. Diamond up. That one. This one. These are both pointing to the sides. This one would also be pointing down, I guess. This is right side up. This is top side mirrored. This is, I think, bottom side mirrored. Point to the left, point to the right, point down. Pointing up. Upside mirrored. Downside mirrored. Left, right, down.
Hey!
There we go. Yeah, that's very fun.
I'm impressed. It's unlocked, I think.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
Is the bell going to lower? Oh, no. Not what I was expecting. A dummy.
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
Life-size doll. It has a camera, maybe? Is that what the back of her hat looks like? Does she have a little thingy?
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh. Vintage film projector, a film reel that has been placed in the top. Whoa!
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Interesting. So this is the one that we found, though, in the box thing.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Be where, exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Okay. I need to watch that again. Oh.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Be where, exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Okay. So he figured out something with the map.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
It's probably with her new trick. Hello, let's go talk to you. Oh, we've not asked her about Godric.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
The dismissal of guidance, making immoral choices, feeling lost or trapped. Dismissal of guidance. We don't know really much about that. Making immoral choices, feeling lost or trapped. We'll just
Feeling lost or trapped?
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da! The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, perched upon by little hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Ooh, is it a different cane?
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown! A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Sally. The unknown is scary, it is. Alright, this is important.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
She's such a well-designed character. Had some impromptu babysitting. How goes the mystery? It's going well. Welcome back. How goes babysitting?
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
I'm pretty sure that's her trick that she was working on, is that it's projected onto the window. I wondered if maybe, I don't know. Second round of the day, but they were easy peasy. Oh, that's good. By the way, how's Nick feeling?
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Do we go now? Let's go now.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
Oh, wow.
Let's go talk to her.
Later, okay. I guess we can now question her. This guy is just so whimsical, but also... You know what? I did recognize that the face on the cane was, like, different, but I just thought maybe this is, like, just it's different for illustrative purposes, but it's not. It is a different cane. It's even like a black. It has a black cane to it. We watched A Little Bear in the Big Blue House, and then did some cha-cha. That sounds wonderful. Wait, how's Nick though? How's he feeling? Is his thing gone? Migraine.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Oh. It's two different canes. Wait, find all the clues? Remove the bandage from... We found all of them? We found every clue! Oh my goodness. Okay.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
He's so great. He's such a funny character. Yeah, we're very close to the end, Bear. We're finishing this today.
Talented seamstress. And she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? No, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Are you going to give us... right now, I honestly don't know who did it. I have zero idea, so probably not. We saw him been to 2 rooms, though, so I don't know.
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
That would be terrifying.
Close your eyes.
No, I have no clue.
And be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
It was Cornelius' game. I have a theory, but I'll obviously, yeah, for sure. Oh, I didn't do this thing.
Into the void with you.
In case we need a reminder. Especially need people coming in or whatever. Yes, keep all spoilers in the Discord and the streaming backseating chat. Okay, Tadpole time.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before. If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Love it. Suspicion time. Or wait. Oh no, that wasn't glowing. That's just... They're just showing that it sparkles. Right, we got all the clues, so it doesn't matter anyway. Okay. Keeping secrets.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
No, wrong thing. Wooden pipe.
Come on, give it up. Just come on, give it up. Just let me take
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Did we get this? Was it this?
Nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it?
It's not even a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
Wait, the photo of her?
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
Probably means there should be other records in the book. It probably means the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole. It probably means Tadpole stole the book from Mortuga. I'm gonna say it didn't originally belong.
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Okay. It's this guy's. scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
She owned the theater. Okay, where's the, Is it this one?
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm-on-Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm-on-Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Okay, interesting. Fortuna also gives Edwin away as being Aussie. There was a word... It's a word that he said a couple times, and I can't think of what it is right now, but... yeah, there's something else that I've heard that I'm every time I'm like, So I just forgot. I still have these here I can get rid of. Hold on. If I go here. Yeah. Get rid of those. Okay. I just realized I still had the Discord and stuff. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that is a cool light, isn't it? I do like it. Okay, hold on. So that's done. It doesn't say anything's here, but surely...
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced. My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Let's go talk to him.
Later.
Wait, so it's a cassette player? For listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah! I bet there are. So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid. Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody. I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
Is there anything else? This is a fun sound. Okay. Oops.
There's currently being used for arts and crafts.
Alright. It just sounds fun. Okay, hold on. I'm curious. Can we go here yet?
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
Caution. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Oh, I imagine the glass would break at least.
Okay. Let's go back to symmetry. Suspicion. Ill-fated illusion.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance?
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Was it 3?
The stargazing girl stares into...
I think we'll circle back around.
Okay. Something went... A drawing or diagram. Oh!
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
The doll?
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks. The doll was left behind by the murderer. The doll was a gift for Mertuga. Let's say that's a prop.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Sim and her reflection would suggest Sim used a doll as a double.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
So I'm banned her for performing it because she's lost one of the other props because Sim and her doll are no longer identical. And she isn't identical. The eyes are different.
Oh. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
The doll could still fit inside. Well, the doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
The Stargazing Gal. Symmetry has painted. Is it that? OTR, welcome in. How are you?
The Stargazing Girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She wore it as a cloak. She draped it over the cauldron. She hung it up to use as the curtain. I could see that.
She hung it up to use as a curtain.
You sure about that?
No.
No, not really.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
It was found draped over the cauldron, right?
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Ortega asked her to keep the cauldron covered up. The sailcloth has sentimental value to her. She didn't like the look of the cauldron. Let's say Mortuga asked her to cover it up?
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
The film projector?
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay. The windpipe?
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first
Dang.
voice belongs to Sim. And then there's a second voice. A woman's voice.
So good. The writing's great. I love when she breaks character. She does a couple of times. It's gone 3 a.m., but I'm so hooked on what will happen in this game. I mean, Rowboat, if you need to get sleep, please get sleep. The OTR, how are you? Are you doing good? Who does the second voice in the recording belong to? It's Symmetry putting on a voice. It's one of the other suspects. It's someone else entirely. I have a theory that I've mentioned before, but I don't know if that's true. What are the other suspects? I'm gonna say it's someone else.
It's someone else entirely.
What's the proof of that, though? Oh,
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show. Mortuga filmed it here on the submarine. It's a scene from Dirk's movie. Is it from her old magic show? No. Wait. The helmsman. Where's the... Where else did we see? For dinosaur game. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Where did we see? Oh. Okay, so it's from his movie. Interesting. It's a scene from.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim? The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
The doll's head. Oh, because it pops off.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh. Jeez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great, thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
She's interesting. She's an interesting character. She's very well done. I can see why. I can tell she's a lot of people's favorite, and I can see why. Interesting. Okay. We have to continue, but we have to run ads. No! I know. So stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, go to the bathroom. Who's your favorite? That's a good question. She's great. I think Dirk is very funny because he sounds like Paul Rudd. And Godric Grip, I think, is probably one of the more interesting characters to like look at. Like his animations are so funny. And I love Cornelius. I would say these three are my favorite. Dirk, Grip, and Symmetry are currently my... If we're not counting Sally or Grimoire. Dirk, Grip, and Sim. These are my favorites. I love the way she talks. Her character design is fun. Yeah, Godric's just very funny and weird, and again, look, his eyes are kind of even like going in different directions. But he's very funny. But Dirk is also funny in a different way. But again, he just talks like Paul Rudd the entire time, which is great. But okay, yeah, let's go BRB, run ads, and then we'll come back and keep going. So. BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back. I love Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd's great. And Dirk just reminds me so much of him. The screen makes me want a pizza. Honestly, same. But I also always want a pizza. That is also one of my faults, is that I am always desperate for pizza. I never get tired of it. I could have it every day, and I would still be like, yes, this is exactly what I want. It's just got everything. Everything you could ever want. Bread, sauce, cheese, toppings of whatever you want. It's just, they're perfect. Pizza's the best.
An old-fashioned shelf.
Currently being used as
Okay, let's go talk to Dirk. Speaking of Paul Rudd.
Oh.
One, ask him about Gotcha.
You know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure. Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons? Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
He does, he definitely didn't. Like, there's something weird about it, and even he said something about it. He said, Mortuga called it an accident, which he then said, if that was... He said it was almost like a gracious thing to call it an accident, but... So I don't know, there's something weird about that. I could also see, yeah, definitely some Johnny Bravo influence.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame. Mariana's pipe? Huh.
Good cover,
I've
good
never
cover.
actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed? Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
Hey, I didn't know Stim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No.
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed-out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back? I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually, like, super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Persona! What if he did that? What if he said that right now? Oops.
A bed.
No.
It's neat as a pin.
The other murder. Uh-oh.
Tell me,
Oh.
Dirk.
It's gonna be about his
Have you
character.
ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
It's the second one?
Hey, listen,
Yeah.
why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both.
Which part?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worm and find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Was fired by, was murdered by, was an employee of, was the original, well, Magnus Mortuga. Vincent Van de Peer! Look at him! He was in Secret of the Swamp. Was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay. Well, you have a cell phone.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems? I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Dirk is sus? I can't tell yet. Because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner. It's because it's the antenna.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean, okay, Whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey, probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Marcus Mordoom.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead. You want to quit acting, become a writer. You hate the character and think he's boring. Wait, this?
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time. This is the right clue.
Oh,
but let's be...
Big Reel Studios.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
From the magazine? Or is there... There's not a... Well, we'll say this.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Werman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
he's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
There is, like, I mean, he could still technically be the one to have killed Magnus, because he could still be like, well, there's a few things. Okay, maybe he couldn't convince Worman to kill off Mordoom, but he could kill off Magnus and maybe force the story to go that way. It even partially worked. Worman started to write something that, like, Mordoom had been killed. Also, the Trick and the projector has a clip from his movie. Also, he mentioned something about a stunt double, and when Tadpole was up on the boat, or on the top side, she saw that demon thing that jumped into the water, or well, it didn't jump into the water. She, like, impaled it, and then, like, the head jumped off or whatever. Anyway, you could say that's sort of like a stunt, in a way. So maybe it seems not, like, personal enough to Magnus. It sort of just seems like I sort of don't think that's the thing, because it's not very personal to Magnus. Like, it's just sort of like Magnus is being used by Dirk to get out of his contract. So I don't think that, like, it's still, like, it doesn't, what he said doesn't get him off the hook necessarily. Also, one sec. I'm going to go put on a hoodie. I'm quite cold. It's been, actually forgot to mention this in the beginning. It's been super windy today and rainy. And so I think the wind is, like, making everything very, like, cold. So be right back. It won't take me very long, but I'll go ahead and BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
We are now fleeced. Okay. We did not ask you about Godric.
You met Godric? What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating.
What?
The way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh?
New chick.
That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation.
It's a new skin unlocked. New skin unlocked. I've got a half zip fleece. Half sip fleece. But yeah, it's been so windy. Very windy today. I think the wind has finally died down. Does it show like what? Is there like a in the past 24 hours it has been? Looks like the wind has calmed down. But it was like part of me was like, I wonder if the power will go out. It was that windy. It was a bit cray-cray. But it's fine now.
A treasure map? I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here. I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out. Too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimhor, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Sally's correct. Sometimes you have to burn everything down in order for things to get better, you know? It's the same thing that I say, basically.
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally. Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
Seems like that should be the
same. That belongs to
same.
Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
What's a Gurren Lagann quote?
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimhor, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
That's funny.
Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
Scout the unscoutables, chart the unchartable. Interesting.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details. Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
There's a common joke throughout all the games about Grimoire losing his hat, for those that don't know. Okay. Still have you. We actually might learn quite a lot about Grip from you.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Let's go talk to him.
Later.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd it's never broken before. There must be a connection. I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it. An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
No one's getting zapped.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
I do wonder why... I don't think we've... I feel like I don't know why Symmetry changed her appearance. Because it sounds like it was that something happened and she changed her appearance. I'm not sure if I understood exactly what that was.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
Suspicion! The Dream Doctor.
Zephyr, Can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
Meanwhile,
that has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell.
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
What was it that smelled? Was it... what am I looking for? The hex bottle.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Was fed to is actually just contains, is related to, is larger than. And it can talk, but it's dead, but it's fake, but it was stolen, but it's asleep. The hex bottle is actually just a sea creature. But it's asleep? And it's asleep?
The hex bottle is actually just a sea creature, and it's asleep.
I really want it to be...
Almost. Maybe just change...
But it was fake?
The hex bottle is actually just a sea creature, but it's fake. That's not right.
Okay. Oh. But it's a... Wait. So wait, when I said only one thing was wrong?
The hex bottle is actually just a sea creature, and it's asleep. Almost.
One thing... An eyeball?
The hex bottle is actually just an eyeball, and it's asleep. That's not right either.
What is it? It's his clone. What? I don't know. Is it supposed to be like, it's like this thing? Oh, doesn't it have the same little, like, thing off to the side? The little, like, attachment to it, but it's fake?
The hex bottle is just the fog ball, but it's fake.
It was when when we said it was asleep. But what? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna use a hint. These two are wrong. Oh, so it's this? Contains. Is actually just and contains should be.
The hex bottle contains.
That's like the same thing.
And it's asleep.
A sea creature?
Obviously, I'm not talking about the bottle itself. It's not actually just a sea creature. I mean, the thing inside of it. I call shenanigans on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see 8.
An octopus.
Wait, really?
No?
You know what? Let's try that again.
A sea creature?
Well, one way you're calling the bottle the sea. Yeah, but that's not but obviously I'm not talking about the bottle. Is this?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Aw.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
The one hold up in court, but if you have the word contains is the better fit. Yeah, true. If you didn't have that, then I would agree with you. Yeah, but I just, to me, it's the same thing. To me, it's same. Now this... The pattern on Hex's skin is an image of his dream? I mean, it does look like... What's that?
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
The funnel is the same shape as the one on the... Okay, yeah.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
Who was Zephyr using the dream? He said Magnus, no?
We heard Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
The fog ball? The fog ball. Points in the direction of... This antenna. This antenna. Wirelessly transmits to this antenna. The fog ball receives the radio signal, transmits the dream energy, receives the dream energy. Violently explodes! I guess it'd probably be receives the dream energy, maybe. Well, we'll say that.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
Nope.
Oh, really? Oh. That's right. Zephyr made a drawing of the face that he'd seen in the hex bottle.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Dream helmet? Fogball.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but,
The fogball reflects the face of whoever uses it. The face never appeared in the fog. The fogball was designed to show that exact face.
The fogball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
The fogball appears in the illusionist photo. And it's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
A voice? And symmetries? A certain smell. A certain temperature. I'm gonna say voice.
A certain voice. A fogball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Come on, give it up.
Hey, listen.
Stargazing.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question is born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Do you have evidence to suggest Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials? Oh, yep. The glass dropper.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
I think they're leading us to the fact that the bell drops down. Like, right? Well, no, this was in his... Yeah, I think they are leading us to that thought. But, so maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's not tied to the murder necessarily. Maybe it's more of like, sort of a, not a coincidence, but, you know. Okay, we have to run ads, then we'll continue. We can now go talk to Grip. After that. So, friends, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc. And we'll be right.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. Let's go talk to Grip. Let's go talk to Grip. Is there anything? We don't have any more clues. Suspicion! The curious case of Cornelius Kane. The alliteration.
Ha ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Cornelius.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him.
Picture of the cane looks different to the cane Grip has now.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine. Grip painted the original cane to look different. The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate. Made a new cane.
Made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Ask about why Grip wants a cane in the first place. Ask about where the wood came from.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
And we'll get to that later.
Oh,
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Remove. If you look, if you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from two pieces of wood that are two wheel spokes joined together.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you're the one who repaired the broken wheel. That would make sense, because you're the one who sold the original wheel. You've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
In the thingy. The wood inside the basket is from the broken ship's wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Ocean map?
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right...
The coral?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Which part relates directly to both Grip and Mortuga? Oh.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
And it's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates. Nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill. By working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He decided it was too dangerous?
He decided it was too dangerous. On second thought,
What?
maybe not. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
Hold on. He already followed it?
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
Well, do they want this?
I know what you mean, but it's not.
Ship in a bottle?
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
The painting? No, I don't know. The black box? Is that important? I don't know.
That's not it.
That's not it, by the way. It's not it. I just was testing. Captain's log is not going to be it. Right? Or, wait, what does it say? What? Read. found? I mean...
I think the diary pages on the back mention something about this.
True, but I was thinking about something a little more tangible.
Hold on. Oh, is it the bell?
We'll get to that in a minute.
No! Oh, wait. The cauldron.
We'll get to that.
No? Oh my goodness. The sale, is it the
Nope.
What did they find? Let me go back to this for a second. No fumbling. There's no fumbling. Oh wait. Took forever, it's super heavy, and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe. I mean... It's not the bell?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
To turn the thing. I mean, the...
We'll get to this later.
But...
And that's not it.
I had no idea what clue they wanted. Yeah.
What's that got to do with it?
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
Go to the controller. Hold on, before this, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really fast, so...
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And back. There we go. Cynthia. So hold on. Actually, wait. It says we're at 57.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Interesting.
She can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
We can worry about that later. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
The boat?
It's the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Are we gonna enter in through the aft? Secrets of the Tortuga submarine. Is this the last chapter? Magical? Is this the last chapter of? I'm afraid. I'm gonna go. How many chapters? Mermaid Mask. Wait, there's 6 chapters? Are we not anywhere near this? The end? Or does it go? Some of them have gone by fast.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
Oh.
No, it's buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
I love that, because we commented on that earlier. Some of the chapters, like, we had 2 chapter changes because I solved 1 puzzle. From here to the end, it's very, very quick. Okay,
We've got work to do.
Everyone's in here. I don't think they spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we can listen in on what they're each talking about.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word, but yeah.
Is the Iron Bell really not related to the crime?
This tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
Wait, what?
This tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
She's got a...
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not in there.
Could go out on the off deck.
Safely concealed behind my bookcase.
But how it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket.
Sure, I recorded Mortuga opening the black box. I just
I was talking to Hex, isn't he?
Okay. So we found this.
Let's take another look at this. Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side.
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Here goes. Got it.
Ooh.
The bookcase moved. It was a secret door.
Secret tunnel.
Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Secret room. Wow. Cabinet of Curiosity.
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally.
Hmm?
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
2 handwritten letters found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. The letters are written on the note paper branded with the Stone Top Inn logo. Dear Zacharias, how's your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon as an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it's something that could change our lives. I am apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Dear Zacharias. Oh! Is that supposed to be from the first game? Felicia's been trying to get a hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it's something that could change our lives. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I've been quite ill. I'm recovering, but I'm now afflicted with a peculiar recurring dream. I've drawn a picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound so that I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I'll be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now the reason for this letter, I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There is plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you're willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important, go to the Stone Top Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. Interesting.
Is it a mask?
I'm not sure, but if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial.
Probably.
Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look. But I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity.
True.
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted anomalous artifacts.
Nice.
Is this, swamp?
Hang on. Is that?
Yeah, it's
Boggy!
The swamp monster from Boggy's Bog. Don't panic, it's just a wax model.
We can't seem to get away from this guy.
Okay, is there...
Is that what I think it is?
I want...
A Jivo.
Is that what I
want... So... it's a unicorn skull?
Slow down. Could just be a narwhal.
A narwhal's horn is on the end of its nose.
Oh, yeah. Unicorn it is.
There's no, like...
Dr. Zephyr's...
It's not a cabinet.
Well, almost.
A walk-in pantry is a room. There's a bunch of little...
There we go. I was like, surely there's a thing here. Swap the positions. Oh. Swap the positions. Of the set labels. Oh, and the skulls. Tap to rotate the skulls. Wait a minute. Why would I need to rearrange these? Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Because some of these need to be on... These all have horns. Oh, this has an eye. Oh, tricky. And it has a moon. Ugh. Oh, no. Okay, there's only 3 that have a moon, so moon should be one of these. Okay, this one has an eye. So these are all shaking. That one has a nose, jaw, eyes. Eyes, nose, jaw. Eye, jaw, boom.
Oh, that was it.
Whew. It might actually be 6, but the game is divided into 3 main parts. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Okay. Good to know.
Nice work.
Now what?
The Mermaid's Tongue, a strange leather mask known as the Mermaid's Tongue. It was found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. Creepy. Okay, so is that this checklist? Yes. Iron Bell, the black box. Well, hold on.
Hello? Hex?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are rot visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga?
Yeah, sounds good. What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
We have the bell coming from up top. Okay, right. As I said, this is the dome tank, right? Ah, yeah, that is a dome.
Oh, it's been drained of water.
I thought it was a diving airlock, but maybe it's just a ballast tank?
Only one way to find out.
I too thought it was an airlock. Oh, wow. No way. You just... Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
Oh my. We have the flags and pirates with the correct keyholes. Oh. Okay, so these match the different things, but like... What are the faces? Oh, what was it? It doesn't move the flag, but we can swap them. Oh, wait a minute. That sounds very familiar. Did we play that? I'm gonna ask for a clue.
Nope. So, there's 12 big keyholes. Those are for pirate keys.
Yes.
And each pirate key is itself a keyhole for the smaller flag.
I noticed the pirates can rotate, too.
Yeah, but I don't know what that means.
That's wrong.
For each pirate key, there's a flag key that matches it. But the pirate keys also need to be in the right positions, in relation to the colored lighthouses.
Yes, yes, yes. But what do you want from me?
I think the flags represent views, as seen by the pirates.
Mm-hmm. Specifically, when a certain pirate is looking at a certain lighthouse.
Interesting. Yeah, I would have never figured that out. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's probably... like...
Nothing.
I think the flag...
Mm-hmm. Specifically, when a...
Oh. Well... Does that mean... Okay, hold on. So I can't move... Also, okay. Just yellow.
I did it.
Good job. What's inside?
Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Is it the murder weapon? Oh, was he killed with a coral? Or something? A pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure. It was locked in the chest in the dome tank.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed there'd be something weird. Something confusing. Something to turn the case on its head, you know?
There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water. Don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
Oh, that's how the person entered back in.
It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Interesting, interesting. Let's go. Hold on.
I guess now we can get outside.
Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere, but it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
Giant scissors or something. Stone top. Okay.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Not yet. Is there anything else?
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah.
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look...
Of course not. Or.
Or what?
Or. It's the other oar.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck. What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it. The railing's been destroyed here.
Something crushed it. Looks like it happened ages ago.
And they never repaired it.
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
Mysterious. Okay.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell at all.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
The hanging part. Shape on the lid. Pushes down, slots into the shape on the lid. To lock or unlock the cauldron.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock
Figured that out
or
long
unlock
ago.
the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below. Into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down the ladder, along another hallway?
No. There's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah. Let's take another look at this room. Should we move the table?
Yes.
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug?
Yes.
Me again, huh? Should we move the lid?
Yes.
I can take this one.
Wow. Thanks. It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
It's not in this room. Oh, well, hold on.
There must be a way to get this open.
We'll just have to hope we stumble across the answers somewhere else.
I wonder if there was something we missed in Mariana's room. You know, the cargo hold?
Oh, now we can go into the tent.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
What do you know? It's a mushroom puzzle box. Rotate the sun around the board. Select the correct number combination. There's some that glow at night and some that glow in the day. Right? Evergleam. One. I think is one. Nevergleam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dayglow. 2. Or wait. Well, that's a. So 1, 2. Oh wait. Oh, that's an evergleam. I think we said 3. So 1. That's 2. I think this is 3. And then night. 1, 2, 3. I think it's 3.
That's not it.
Not
Yes,
it?
there's 4 types of mushrooms, but I don't think it's anything to do with their shape or
Wait a
size.
minute. Okay, hold on. Nevergleam. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's right. Dayglow. 1, 2. Oh, maybe it's.
I guess that's wrong.
Some of
Okay,
the
so-
mushrooms glow all the
Yep, yep,
time,
yep, yep,
and
Let's look at night again. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4?
Nothing.
Oops.
pick a mushroom and watch what
Yeah,
it
yeah,
does.
yeah.
There's 14 mushrooms total.
1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay, I'm miscounting one, or I have not counted one. Is there an extra Nevergleam?
Nothing.
No.
Pick a
Okay.
mushroom. There's 14 mushrooms
Just thought I'd choose that. Okay, hold on. Evergleam. That one's always glowing. So that's 1. That always glows. 2. I only see 2 there. That's Evergleam. Dayglow. 1, 2. Three.
Hey,
There you go.
I did it.
I'm
No!
impressed. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing. Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Oh, gosh. Okay. I think unfortunately I have to go. I've got to go. So we're not going to finish this tonight. We'll finish this tomorrow. We're going to finish this tomorrow. And we will probably start this and then move into Splatoon probably, because I don't think it will take us that long. Sorry. But it's getting so late. Oh, whoops. It's getting so late. I was trying to get to the end, but no! We'll actually have to do a finale part 2 tomorrow. But thank you everyone for being here and hanging out with me. It's also very late for some of you. So thank you guys for hanging out. Sassy, thank you very much for the 290 stream streak. Rowboat for the 2 months. Voidburst for the follow. Mossy Moons for the 7 stream streak. Sushi for the raid. Emmy for the 55 stream streak. That's it. So close to the end. I know. We're so close to the end. We'll get to finish it tomorrow though. That'll be fun. But okay, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day and or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.